Hello, everybody. Okay, so I'm coming in good, and that's good. Now we gotta do some troubleshooting. So I decided that the best time to test out a new art program was going to be right before I started streaming. That is the eraser. What am I doing? So I made a new friend recently. His name is Drucy. Very good guy. Very talented artist. And I asked him about the program that he draws in, and he recommended this program called Leonardo. Ooh, come on. I was like, huh. Okay. So basically Leonardo is like an infinite like canvas similar to endless paper. So I was trying to get it like set up. Oh god, my drawing hand is so off. Hold on. So anyways, so I was trying to get it set up while I was doing Strem, or not while I was doing Strem, but before I started Strem, and it's been It's been a test in patience, I should say. I think that's it. That's the reason. Come on, Leonardo. Ooh. It has to go like that, because that's what clip is, right? Like that. Lock it. Yeah. Do I know how to use Leonardo? Absolutely not. Am I going to try to figure it out as I go? Absolutely yes. Okay. I'm trying to make sure my hand matches, where my little, cursor is. So, I do have reference images. They are off screen because Leonardo is a bit different from, Clip Studio. So I was gonna test it and draw a pin-up-y, like, cabbage girl and play around with the brushes and the settings and whatnot. What does a pencil brush look like? Ooh, okay. So that's the pencil. That's the marker. I feel like... why is the opacity only at 50? Is that so you can, like, layer the color, maybe? Okay, so... we're gonna turn that all the way back up. I'm sure there's something to be said about layering colors, but... does delete work? I'll mess around with that later. Ooh, what does that calligraphy brush do? Oh, I've seen this brush. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, a textured brush. Okay. Alright. This brush is similar to my, my snake ink brush. Round brush. And pressure. I think that's how that works. Maybe it's just because I've been in clip paint for so long, but I, Ooh, this brush is at an angle. Okay. This kind of reminds me of, Autodesk Sketchbook a little bit. Ooh, airbrush. What happens if I curve the other way? Nope. We'll give it like a slight curve. It's been a while since I've used a really smooth, like, ink brush, so I think we'll go with ink brush. Tool, line. Ah, so this is the blender. Ooh, it started freaking out. Changed the flow. Okay. Oh, wait, here we go. So if I take... Hold on, I gotta figure out what brush I'm gonna be using. Marker. You know what, we'll do green and red, because why not? Why not take a crazy chance? Okay. Okay, we can make that work. Selection, gradient. And okay. Alright, I guess let's get sketching. No, it took away everything. So that's what clear does. Clear layer. And then this is our reference images, which I know you can't like see them, but they do exist. Oh, come on. I wonder if I can zoom in. No, no, I can't see the reference images. Okay. All right. Oof. So there doesn't seem to be an option to group layers. At least as of this moment. So I gotta be really careful with how I name things. Wait, why am I doing that when I have the color? It's gonna take me like a hot minute to try to get used to everything. But I'm interested to see how the infinite, like, canvas aspect of it works. I completely... so, I'm not gonna lie, I completely impulse bought this, this software, line. Oh, there's a stabilizer. Okay. Smooth. Oop. How do I change it? How do I change it? I broke it! Turn it off! How do I get my pen pressure back? Oh, here we go. Never mind. I'm dumb. Oh my god, it's like baby's first program. They also have an interesting... Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Ruler. Normal. Okay, that's the difference between normal and smooth. Okay. I could just be dumb because it feels like there's no real place to, like... This perspective ruler is kind of cool, though. Oh, that's how you do it! Okay. Alright. Let's go back to normal. And how do I get rid of this thingy? I think it's the... it's the escape button. Okay. What was I supposed to be doing? Sketching! I'm supposed to be sketching. Okay. Alright. It's like... Oh, is that what fit on screen does? Okay, that's kind of cool. Probably redo that leg. It's like her chest is tilted like that. And then if her body... Because in the reference image, it's kind of like cut off, so I'm trying to like think about how it would look in my head. As if like that's a leg hole. If I zoom in, trying to figure out how to get this like. Actually, you know what? It's throwing me off that there are no... So, borders can feel kind of constraining at times, but like this... Trying to position her body with like no borders and make it accurate to like what the screen, what my reference image is throwing me for a loop. Options. Where was the clear button? Clear. Okay. I'm surprised there's not like a shape tool. Actually, we'll call this frame. Come on. Sketch. I like how smooth everything is. I'm kind of fighting for my life though, so... Ah, her head is tilted slightly. So, as it is currently, I feel like I would use this program a lot for practice. Um, hmm. Okay, I see. That is throwing it off every time I select it. And like when I say practice, I mean things like gesture drawing and like studies, because and the reason I say this is because when you have something with a border, right? You feel and you have to try to put like, 10, 15, 25-ish like stick drawings on it. It can feel like you're basically constantly constrained. Same thing with learning, like perspective, because perspective with canvas borders also feels like, once you hit that like border, you feel very, constrained. And it's like, okay, well, an alternative you could do is just, make your canvas like, so instead of making your canvas like your usual size, just make it bigger. But the problem is when you make it bigger and you like, zoom in, right? I can't explain it, but it's like, I feel like with the ability to zoom in and out on this like canvas and have it be like a borderless infinite canvas, like it frees up a lot. That being said, no matter like what drawing program you use, whether it's Clip Paint Studio, Leonardo, Photoshop, what have you, there's always going to be a bit of like a learning curve, especially if it's not like a program that you're used to using, I feel like with the perspective for Lynn might be too short. Come on. I'm trying to figure out how to get this hand right. I, for whatever reason, always feel like I put hands on backwards. Yeah, I made the angle different. Maybe she's having a hot day. Hmm. What if her hair almost acts like a sun hat? That would be kind of cool. This is the moment where people realize I can't draw without my blending brushes. So I know these blue lines kind of look a bit overwhelming because they're kind of like the like cabbagey veins in like Chinese cabbage. And I thought if I can do it well, I think it would be like a really cool effect. Gives it that kind of, it gives her that kind of like musculature like vibe almost. Hmm. I feel like this program is also good for like concept sketches, at least as it currently is. But then again, that's just me, like, essentially whatever I made here, I would definitely either like screen cap or would move over to clip to do final like rendering and touch-ups. That's just me personally though. But I could see where people could like make this their official like professional drawing program. I've seen people do crazy stuff on Procreate. So like program is not an inhibitor of artistic ability, like, at all. Actually, you would be pretty surprised to find that sometimes the more you're limited, the more creative you are, which you think would be very counterintuitive. But no. Actually, can I flip? I can't tell if this image has Artline in it or not. You know what? We'll forge ahead. Actually, before I forge ahead. Oh, I see. Would probably help if I made it a different color, so I could actually see the difference. Come on, we've been in drawing programs for like 15 years. We know how this works. Okay. Come on. I can't wait to tell my friend I tried out this program. Because he does, like, Juicy does, like, amazing stuff in this program, so. Hi Fantaz, art stream gonna watch while I do late night work. Hey Gordy, how are ya? Yeah, so this is where everything kind of goes downhill for me because there's no, like, vector lines that I can, like, cheese my way through the line work. So. Because one thing I love about clip paint is I love the vector erase. So that way when lines, like, intersect, I can just, hit it once. That's a bad example. But, like, no matter what size the eraser is, so, like, I can just do that, and then the whole line, like, deletes itself. But I can't do that here, unfortunately. Which means I gotta get creative. Also, Gordy, if, since you're just coming in, I'm experimenting with, Leonardo. Which is why it took me so long to put stream on. Because I was configuring all of my settings. Oh, I get you, no worries. So overall, experimenting and playing with it, I do like the program, but for me as of right now, I think I'll stick with Clip. Like for all my official like artworky stuff. And come back to like experiment with this. With this drawing program, like over time. But I am gonna finish Cabbage Girl to the best of my ability. It's always fun to test out other programs that other, not test, it's always fun to try out programs that other artists use or that other artists are, like, more comfortable in. Because then it helps you kind of, like, expand your horizons a bit. I'm gonna draw her a bit out of this, like, border frame. Or this, like, little orange box that I made. That was a spot on my computer. God damn it. I hate when that happens. Ah! My whole life. It's falling apart. They do have, a free beta mode that was, or, like, a free mode that's available for you to, like, try out and test it and see if you like, and then I got it for, like, half off, which was, like, $39 for, like, a one-time payment. Ordinarily, it's, like, this current program is, like, $78, I think? So, I feel like it might be one of those programs where it's similar to Clip, where they'll have, like, sales frequently, to, like, experiment on it and stuff like that, but from what I gather, it is, like, I think it's a one-time payment and you're able to, like, get access to, like, upgrades and stuff. So. Whoosh. Yeah, see, you can tell my lines aren't as confident as they usually are. I got the angle wrong. I wonder if... Hmm. Yes, I am trying to figure out boob angle. Because it's like... Because if the shoulders are placed like that... then the boobs are like that. Kind of like an outward-ish cylinder. So, that's the shoulder. It's very subtle. like, the tilt. This is why it's important to do, like, 3D, like, shapes and stuff. I don't think it's that low. I think it's raised up a bit higher. I'm half tempted to leave the line work a bit sketchy, like my, Oh, that kind of works. That curve looks like it hurts a little too much. There we go. Give her a spine. Do cabbages have spines? She does. You know, honestly, I'm kind of impressed with myself. I thought I would be doing way worse. Oh, no. That's not to say that sketch lines are, like, bad lines or anything, and I mean, this is mostly for, like, me to test out this, this program that I think is super cool. But, like, it definitely helps to do, to practice like pen pressure lines. Because essentially, and they'll tell you this like when you first start to draw. So like when you first start to draw, two main things you want to focus on is like pressure control and straight lines, right? And they tell you you need to fill like pages and pages of like these two forms specifically. And the reason why they tell you that is because instead of drawing from your, like, this is a very bad hand, by the way. So, instead of drawing from your wrist, you're learning how to control your arm when you do these exercises, because to get them as like smooth and as solid, you need to use your whole arm, not your wrist. That's not to say that you can't use your wrist. Like, your wrist is really good for like short form, like sketch details, right? But if you want nice smooth curves, you use your entire arm for that. Oh, please tell me I didn't fuck up my canvas. I did not. I just have to erase it. And you build line confidence. So the more you do these like practices and you make them, you know, like consistent and what have you, you build line confidence. Because one way to like kind of tell if you're not confident in your lines is you have a lot of very like short, like one line takes, you know, 20 to 30 like things, right? So instead of this, oh, hold on. So like feathered line and then smooth line, right? Now, that's not to say that everyone in art kind of has their own style, and this in itself is a very like sketched style that you can like keep and you can draw in, and you can develop that. Ooh, I didn't mean to hit my mic. And you can develop that as your own style, and that's fine. But if you want to do more like but not if you want to do, I shouldn't say more professional, but like if you're working, so say this is like your personal style, but then somebody else prefers, you know, like vastly smoother lines, you're gonna have to be able to like develop enough control to get these kind of lines as well. Like if you want to collaborate on a project or make somebody else's art style, or, you know, do animation where the style may not necessarily lend itself to this more sketched look. Or like if you're doing commissions for somebody, you know, like just that kind of thing, that's just something to like keep in mind. Largely it's just do what you want and have fun though. Oh, no, I went too far backward. I haven't done her face yet because I'm trying to get like the main like body lines down so that way I can do her whole like face on another. Ah. Also, I don't feel so bad about like kind of sucking at another crab's treasure. And the reason being is because I raided into somebody. I think his name is oh god, I forgot his name. I think it's not. It might have been Mirror Alone. I'm so sorry. I don't remember his name, but like he was playing another crab's treasure and he is also playing it on mouse and keyboard. But unlike me who took the weenie way and is playing it on easy mode, he's playing it on hard mode and I was like, dude, that's rough. Come on. I am determined to get back into anatomy after this project is over. You make me want to go back into figure drawing and characters. I got derailed with this project, but it's due at the end of September, so it's almost out of the way. Hey, whenever you can find time to do it, you know? Like, here's the thing, right? So, when you first start doing art, or even, like, if you've done art for, like, a very, you know, like, long time, there's always something new that you can learn, number one. But number two, like, it can be very overwhelming with the things that you need or want to practice, right? So, like, take for example, if you want to be like a character designer, right? You gotta learn anatomy, you gotta learn how clothes work, you gotta learn, you know, planes and shapes of the face, right? If you want to be, you know, like a background artist, you gotta learn how lighting works, you gotta learn about, you know, perspective. And if you don't know, like, specifically what you want to maybe not necessarily, like, niche in, but, like, what specifically you should focus on first, all of the information that you could learn about each of these topics, like, just as a broad spectrum, is very overwhelming, especially when, you know, they're telling you to do studies and practices for, like, 2 to 3 hours a day, you know, and that can, having so much possibility and potential for what you could do also gives you functional freeze because you're just so overwhelmed with the amount of choices that you have. And this is not, this is actually what prevented me from doing art for, like, the longest time, because, like, I knew I wanted to draw characters, but I also wanted to do, like, environments and, you know, just kind of be, like, a general, like, overall kind of thing. And then I wanted to be an animator. Well, to be an animator, you have to know anatomy, backgrounds, you know, this, that, and the other, and how objects move, and how, physics in the world, like, interacts with each other. And so it's very overwhelming, and for the longest time, because there was just so much to focus on, I just kind of was like, okay, I'll get to it later. And fun fact, later never stops by, so, you know. But the point that I'm trying to, like, make is that it's more beneficial to limit yourself when it comes to learning art, and essentially when it comes to how to study art. It's more beneficial to put borders, so you know when you've reached the border, like, this is an obvious, like, stopping point, right? Like, don't go off the paper. And, you know, well, okay, what do borders look? So what are some ways that we can, like, we can sort of box ourselves in? And I'm probably losing you because you're like, well, it's art. I shouldn't, you know, like, have to box myself in because my creativity knows no bounds, right? Okay, trust me, I get it, but I promise you, this will probably help you focus better. And I know this isn't specifically what you asked about, but I kind of went on a tangent and I'm just kind of running with it. So, sorry, Gordy. But if you want to do, like, so for example, you want to do anatomy, right? And you want to do it when you get done with this big project, but you want it to be something that you know, stick with in the long term, right? Okay, so, teachable moments. I don't know why I'm teaching this. I'm not an art teacher. I'm not a professional. I just get on a computer and I'm like, hey, who wants to listen to me, you know, talk for 4 hours a night? But anyways, but okay, so for anatomy, right? So one thing you can do to constrain yourself is 1 minute gestures, right? And you can do 10 or 20 or 30. Basically, if you do 1 minute gestures, right? Like, the idea is that you're gonna be focused more on, like, the flow of poses instead of all the, like, nitty-gritty, like, detail and whatnot. But this can help you train your eye to see more of, like, big picture stuff. And ideally, you can do that for, like, 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, you have 10 gestures. Is it a lot? I mean, I would say kind of yes. But it's not like... But it's not overwhelming. Like, you can take 10 minutes of your day to do anything, essentially. Same thing with, like, anatomy study. Although, anatomy study, you're probably going to want to do something a bit more in-depth. So, say you set aside 30 minutes. And, you know, that day you're going to focus on the head. right? And all the fun details that go with the head. And then, you know, maybe the next day you decide that you're going to focus on the torso, you know, and the differences between, so maybe you spend 15 minutes on like the male torso and then 15 minutes on the female one. And then you like, essentially what this does is these little, it's sort of like, I keep seeing stuff about Legos lately. So think of it like Lego pieces, right? So basically, whenever you do like a little like 10-minute thing, and then the next day you decide, okay, I'm gonna do another like 10-minute thing, you add in another Lego piece. And then over time, you know, let me make this one darker. And then over time, like, your skills vastly improve. And then as you get the overall, so let's say, okay, so let's say after doing this for like, I don't know, we'll say like 3 weeks, right? You want to start branching off into something else because you want to kind of like break up the monotony. So then you get into environments, right? You know, paint a tree. And I don't know, add like a rock. So yeah, but then you kind of go back to getting overwhelmed, you know, because this is a whole new like category with all new like information. And so it's like, okay, well, why don't we spend 10 minutes? And then for something more complicated, let's say you spend 30 minutes. Now, obviously, these times can be adjusted, right? Like, if you have more time in your day, you can do more. If you have less time in your day, these are not something you have to stick with. But the point is that when artists think of learning about art or thinking of, I say artists, really what I should say is me and not like overgeneralize it, but I am going to overgeneralize it because this is just something I've noticed, and especially something that I do myself, is that when you jump into a new category or when you try to like refocus on what you're learning, you tend to want to do the big like grand, hold up, let me draw it all in the same thing. So let me erase this. Oh no, don't erase it. Oh no, come on. Okay. And I know I'm completely derailing this. So, when you think of art, so art practice, right? You think of the grand, like, canvas. We'll call it the grand canvas, right? Where it's this like really large time chunk of like 3 to 4 hours of the same like circle or arm or ligament or whatever you're studying, right? And the problem with this is that you can kind of quickly fall into like this pit trap where like, okay, well, I don't have 3 to 4 hours every day to, like, study, right? Or I don't have the energy to do that 3 to 4 hours every day. So what happens is let's say you do this for, like, 2 days, for, we'll say 4 days, you're going strong, and then you miss a day. And then you feel kind of bad. So you get back at it and you do it for another like 2 days and then you miss another day. And then you're burnt out because you missed one day and so you miss another day. And so basically what this does is this doesn't build like healthy, consistent like practice, right? And it's not, I just realized it's not showing up on stream at all. I don't know why I did this. Hold up. Okay. I wonder if I zoom out. I just realized none of what I was saying was showing up on stream, and I apologize profusely, because oh my god, that was embarrassing. Actually, wait a minute. I could just... hold up. I have a hand tool. I can move things. Yeah, okay. So, it's okay. I can follow along. Okay. I know, but like, I have a tendency when I explain things to draw, so like my hand was moving entirely like off screen. But anyway, point being is like, okay, so art practice 3 to 4 hours, bunch of small stuff, you get burnt out, right? And when you get burnt out, you don't want to continue. Like, it actively prevents you from wanting to continue. But then like, if you do small like 10-minute practices, right? So we'll say these are like 10-minute, like, I don't know, maybe we do the head, maybe we do the torso, and then maybe we do the leg. It like breaks up the monotony, right? Come on. It breaks up the monotony, number one, and number two, you kind of go, you're kind of more willing to learn and to like structure your practice to where, you know, if you want to work on the head for like 2 days, but then you want to work on the legs like another day, or learn perspective like another day, right? And so these are quick, these are easy, you don't really like have to like hardcore, you know, like focus. Okay, now here's the other thing too, and this is something that this is something I learned from somebody else when it came to like basically having follow through in yourself, right? So we are humans, right? Humans are not robots. Go back. Robots. Okay. So, we also have, you know, energy levels, right? Say this is like your battery. Okay. So, on a good day, when your battery is like filled, you could maybe knock out like 3 to 4 hours of practice, right? Okay, but then say like you did a bunch of stuff and you went to work and now your battery is only, you know, like half of that, right? So, okay, maybe we can't do 3 to 4 hours worth of practice, but we could do like 1. Hold on. You could do like 1 hour of practice. You know, if you're not feeling like too overwhelmed, or if you can't make it to 1 hour, you can do like 30 minutes. All right, but then say like you have another day where you're just completely and utterly, like, wiped, right? Your energy bar is the lowest or, like, non-existent it's ever been. And the last thing you want to do is get on, you know, your tablet of choice or open, you know, like your drawing programs or your sketchbook or what have you. Like, you just absolutely don't want to do grant anything, right? So, to give yourself a bit of a push, you might not be able to commit to, like, you know, 30 minutes of, you know, dedicated practice, or even 10 minutes of dedicated practice. But you could, like, do, I don't know, like a little doodle of a stick figure doing karate. Because he's kung fu fighting. I don't know. Something like that, right? So these are small, they're simple, they don't really require a lot of, like, brain activity to do, right? But, like, these doodles, and you could do them on, like, sticky notes if you have, you know, like, a favorite pen, you could do them on your hand, you know, what have you. But then, like, if you want to be like, okay, well, I want to look up actual, like, karate moves to, like, reference from, like, old movies. You know? Like, hi, I don't know. Ignore me. I don't know why I picked karate, but anyway, my point is that the small stuff adds up, right? So in video games, chip damage is where you do, like, maybe 1 to 2 points of damage to, like, your opponent's health bar, right? So think of this like chip training when you don't have any energy to do anything else. So if you do chip training on the days or the moments where you don't have a lot of time, you're still adding to your overall, like, ability. You're still adding to your overall ability. It just maybe doesn't look as complex as somebody who's sitting down and studying ultra anime. I don't fucking know. But yeah, point is that consistency may be key, but messy consistency is better than no consistency, number one. But number two, take into account, like, the amount of energy that you have to, like, do everything. And then if you just absolutely are like, I don't feel like doing anything, I don't even want to do, like, small doodles, that's okay too. You know? Okay, so let me get back to what I was actually doing. I'm sorry to go off on that, like, super long tangent that kind of possibly had no point. but also I need to check in on Skittles and see how she's doing. Because I know she got her teeth done. But I believe in you. I believe in your ability to do it. I mean, technically, I could just switch. Yeah, I meant to message her last week, but was with family and dealing with work all last week. No worries. I'm sure she understands. know, I had an idea for how I wanted this done in my head. I wonder if I move the eye. But no, that aside, I can't wait to see what you come up with. I'm excited to work on personal projects this year. Will absolutely share. Woo! Okay, I'm probably gonna need to, like, fix this later, but this is the best I got for the face so far. If you're curious as to the inspiration of her, I made cabbage for dinner recently. Or I'm going to anyway. I've just really... Oop, come on. I've just really been in a cabbage lately. Also, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the little fishy's room. Yeah, no, I'm loving the Eldritch food pinup girls I'm making. They're so great. A restroom. Gotta detangle myself. Oh no, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't do it. Cabbage is delicious. Yes, it is. Okay, give me uno momento. Come on. Hit. Sit. Sit, please. Come here. Come here. Cord. Cord. Where for us? Oh, wrong cord. Ooh. Get it. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, I gotta resituate myself. So give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Like, officially, though. Stop blinking. Come on, pillow. Cabbage is indeed deliciousness. I think I said that before I left. That'll be behind her hair, or her arm, I should say. Also, if you notice that I'm like, that I'm drawing through my previous line art, this is how you keep consistent shapes. Kind of, is to like draw through rather than around. Come on. Oh, that... Okay. So wait. This is gonna bother me now. Yes, that's... We'll take the sketch off. You know what? I can live with that. That's not that bad. By the way, so be sure to like flip your canvas. Because this will tell you if you have art lean or not. Again, it's not coming. She's not coming out that bad. Although I wish I kind of had some of my tools I had in Clip. But that's more... Again, all of this is like my opinion. It's a good program. Like, just as it is, it's a good program. I can't wait to see what more they do with it. I think this could also run on like a touchscreen tablet too, because I did see some features that were I did see some features that allowed like the ability to like touch. I'm not a huge touchscreen person though. Unfortunately. That's kind of my kryptonite when it comes to drawing, is like I look at people who can draw on like iPads and stuff. I'm like, how the hell do you do that? I'm like, I'm worried I'm gonna break the screen. Nope, wrong layer. It's past midnight, going to save this out and then get ready for bed. I'm loving this one so far. Have a good night. You have a good night too, Gordy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move that cleavage line. Sometimes things gotta be moved around. So let me get rid of this design. Come on. Come on, we got this. Oop. That X be holding on for dear life. Oh, hi! Hello! Give me like 1 second. Hello, Fight Club! X. B. Come on. Hola, ¿cómo estás? There it is. Ah. Shout out! What's going on? What happened? Who won? Who kicks butt? Who's going home in the loser corner? And more importantly, did you win? Aw, Nat, thank you for the subscription. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. I know y'all just got off of stream, so if y'all need to go do the post-stream clarity, go get food, go get wagwa, go get, go to bed, because some of y'all have day jobs in the morning. Please go on ahead and head on out. For those who wish to stay and hang out, we're making a cabbage girl in an art program that I just got today instead of in Clip Paint Studio. So, this program that I'm using is called Leonardo, and I learned about it from another art VTuber that I started talking with, Drusy, because Drusy draws in Leonardo mainly, and I decided that I was gonna test it out for myself. And I like it overall, but I feel like for me... God, it's cut off so nobody can see the thing that I did. Hold on. Yeah, I couldn't exactly get this, like, set up the right way in OBS, but I like it so far. I'm having a good time with it. It's very limited on, like, its brushes and stuff because it's still, like, relatively new. But I think for me, I would use this mainly for concept art and practice. And then do all of my official work in Clip. But I like it. So we're putting clothes on our pin-up cabbage girl if you want to stay and chill out and have a good time. Zoom in. Zooma, 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 zooma. Thank you all so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's take off. Where's the sketch? Let's see what she looks like. Ooh, very, very nice. I can't wait to get color on her. I'm so excited. I need to add in the cabbage like veins, which I'm gonna be doing next. And then we'll get to color as everybody realizes that without my clip paint assets, I'm a fraud. I'm an artistic fraud. I love the hand with the chopsticks. Thank you. This is, so the hand with the chopsticks, I just realized, is misaligned with my art footage just now. But, artist fraud! But the hand with the chopsticks, it's a program called, Spud Tablet Arm. A lot of fun. Really great. 10/10 recommend. If you want to cry. I kid. But yeah. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Gotta add in... cabbage. Veins? Shift? Question mark? We're gonna go a bit smaller on our brush. Actually, we'll go down to like 10. Or 11. That works. Yes, I am a fraud. I'm sorry that you had to find out like this. Actually, if it's more aligned with the tip of the knee, go that. But, how is everybody doing tonight? Doing good, tired, but really good. I get that. Like I said, if y'all need to, like, go to bed, please, like, go ahead to bed. Did you move yet or no? No, I didn't. I think those plans are, like, off. I actually need to ask my, like, roommate. What's going on? Gotcha. No, I would have told you. Nah, I'm just here vibing, drawing sexy cabbage women. Woman, I should say. Did you play Date Everything and go, what about if every food came to life? So, first off, what made you think of cabbage women to draw? Okay, so to answer your first question, so she's actually in a series of what I like to call eldritch pinup girls, because I have yandere onion, and last week I made a potato pinup girly where her whole body is covered in eyes. Because I was inspired by the type of food I cook, which I cook with a lot of onions and cabbage. And what inspired onion yandere is that I was making onions, and an onion I had had in my pantry for like ever and an eternity started sprouting. And I was like, you know what? I can make a drawing out of that. So I did. And then I thought about it, and I had made, I think, like, the second, like, ramen girl in my, like, ramen. I only have 2, but I made a second one, and I decided, you know what? That's it. We're doing eldritch food girls. Because eldritch food pinup girls, because why not? And then I had seen clips for Date Everything, and I was like, I gotta play this eventually. But then, like, somebody was like, you do realize that Date Everything is a horror game, right? There's a tag on it that says it's psychological horror. And I actually talked about this, I want to say last art stream, or like when I did like my animatic stream. But essentially, like, if you think about it, Date Everything is super insidious because, like, from what I've heard, if you, like, go out the front door of your house, the game just, like, ends. But if you stay within your house and you put on these special glasses, everything is, like, personified. And you wind up never leaving. So, yeah. There's that food for thought, but... yeah, no, I have yet to play Date Everything. It is one of the games on, like, my bucket list to play. But, I mean, I'm not exactly, you know, subtle with my love of eldritchy, like, monsters. You know? You know this. You know me. And so I was gonna make cabbage tonight for my dinner. And I was like, you know what? Let's make an eldritchy pin-up cabbage girly. And here we are. That was the entire thought process. Honestly, I probably could make a game though. What if every food was, you know, dateable? Would it be food or ingredients? And then at the end, would they eat you? Quote unquote. That would be wild. Although, to be honest, I've kind of had an idea to do something with, like, eldritchy food for, like, a while. So... I just never knew what. And then, Skittles kept calling the, like, ramen girls that I did pinup girls, and I was like, you know what? That absolutely works. That's what it is. That's what we're doing. I don't know. I really like cabbage. I like, the last time I made, like, steam or, like, pan-fried cabbage, I did it with, like, chunks of garlic and bacon bits, and it was really good. So... oh well. 'Tis what it is. I actually really like the texture of her legs. But you don't sit and think of weird things you could do with food? trying to think of how I want these, like, lines to connect. You would also think with, yo, I love this, like, kind of ribbed texture that was going on with her. Ooh, shit. That looks so fucking good. Although, I'm wondering if ooh, I had an idea. This is probably where, knowledge of skeletal structure comes in. Which is not knowledge that I have. But you know what? We're gonna fake it until we make it. All I've been doing is line work. But I think it's worth it for like the detail and stuff. And I drew these all on the wrong there. Whoops. Oh well. We're here now. I wanted to give her arms and legs these, like, like vein or stem detailing because I think it would be cool to simulate like a combination between like the skeletal and the vein structure, even though I don't know what those things like actually look like. But you know what? She's an eldritch horror monster. Suspend disbelief. Kinda, maybe. It's my style, therefore you can't argue with my anatomy. How about that? I love when I do cool shit like this. So much. Okay, so let's get a look at her. Oh, look at how beautiful she is! This is baby. This is love. Okay, so now we're gonna move on to color. Oh, that's weird. You know what? I'll do green, because why not? Okay. So... I'll go to marker. Okay. So it looks like as the green, like, moves away from, like, the stem, it gets darker. At least as far as Chinese cabbage is concerned. Nope. Yeah, that might be a bad idea. Okay. Okay. I'm sitting here trying to keep my line straight. Ah. Give me 1 second. Gotta stretch. Hey, Gibby. Ooh. That's such good contrast, too. So, new date everything game? Food edition? I did like how the dev was like, so I got feedback from this game I made, and somebody said it was like way too short. So I took that as a personal challenge. What I need to do is the next time I see Drucy, I need to raid his, like, knowledge of this program. And absorb it for my own nefarious purposes of drawing somewhat smexy monster ladies. Part of me is curious, is my monster food like a hear me out, or are they conventionally attractive enough to not be like on a hear me out cake? I'm curious about that now. This reminds me of the early days when I would draw in Sketchbook Pro, and just spend like hours at my computer drawing. I feel like a little kid again. Or like a little guppy. Blue is my favorite color, on account of it being the closest one to black. Then, wouldn't your favorite color be black? Of course not. There's no black wire. I don't know why that's been stuck in my head lately, but it has. Hmm. Mm. Actually, I'll leave it as is, and then what I'll do is I'll go up like a little bit. Okay, there we go. Mm. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how I want her to be colored. Hmm. No, don't do that. I'm trying to get all her flat colors in. The zoom tends to give me like a little bit of pause every now and again, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. Look at those nice, like, tight corners. Oh my god, I love her. Oh, look at how cute she is! But okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Actually, what if we did like a dark red? Oh, that's so cool. I do like how they do the gradient. I think that's awesome. That you can like kind of control. I mean, honestly, this program is looking pretty like good so far. Actually, instead of going backwards. I just learned about some new, come on. How to do, like, dramatic lighting stuff, so I'm eager to, like, try my luck and see what I can make. Because the idea is to try for something a bit more dynamic when it comes to lighting. We're gonna get the spots of her that are in direct sunlight. Like, really bright. I made a second multiply layer just to kind of like darken some stuff. Getting some good, like, hard shadows. Okay, you gotta be. I need a stiff eraser, my guy. Feel like I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to fill in where I think the darkest, like, bits of shadow should be, and I'm gonna go do that with the, like, soft highlighting areas as well. Bullshit. I will say, she's definitely, the lighting that I'm doing to try to paint her is definitely very experimental. And when I put her into clip, I may change that. I'm not gonna worry about blending for right now. Screen. I'm playing Sinking City Fantas. Are you winning, Super Lemon? Well, wait, look at that cabbage person. Yeah, she's great. Isn't she? How dynamic is my lighting? My lighting is very dynamic. Hmm. I was about to be like, no way. I was wondering why you didn't color the lines. Go a bit darker. Yeah, that shows up better. And... Hmm. All right. She is done. She be finito. I think I do like the sketch. I like the colors. I was a bit experimental in my lighting, but I'm gonna draw her again in clip. Not entirely from scratch, but to just have access to the tools that I usually do and retry this lighting technique with the blenders that I have. Overall, though, I love how she came out for me experimenting with this program for the first time. Hold on. So yeah, my overall view is I like it, but it for me it's a program I would use to practice more so than to actually like do my finished work, if that makes sense. What happens if I zoom in? Overall, though, she came out good. I like her. I like her a lot. But, let me see. Who's up tonight? And can we go right into them? Oh, hey, Jersey's online. I think we raided into him last night. Let's go say hi. Let's go tell him what we did. Alright, so I'm gonna raid Jersey so I can pick his brain for a few minutes before I go and get food. But I hope y'all had a wonderful time. I will be back Friday for some co-op gaming with friends. I think we're gonna play Repo, but I'm not like 100% sure. We may actually go play Peak, because Peak has some new updates that are kind of fun. So, but I hope y'all have a good whenever, and I will see everybody in the next stream. Much love. Bye bye.